Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Hey, how's it going? It's JPChivalry. We're going live with Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, and yeah. It's like a couple hours later. I mean, when did we stop? Like at 7 p.m.? No. 8 p.m.? No. Maybe? I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Continuing with more Danganronpa. We're still in the middle of chapter 3, not 2. And yeah. It's been fun. It's been an enjoyable ride. We got through the fluff, so now we just have possibly the murder. Also, wait, the title screen changed. Huh. Eyes. Hey, Effie. How's it going? Fluff? I mean, you know, it's the pre-murder stuff. Before all the shenanigans happen. So, that's what I mean by that. What's fluff? Like hanging out with. Who did we hang out with? We hung out with Celeste, Aoi, Byakuya, Kyoko. We fucked up with Byakuya. He doesn't like potato chips. Did you know? Who else? Also, I don't know which one's more recent. I guess it was the second one. Let's just go with the save file. Yeah, who else did we hang out with? Report card. So I believe we've hung out with everybody at least once. Except for Junko, I think. And probably Leon. And Mondo. Yeah, so Mondo, Leon, we neglected. Oh yeah, we hung out with Hifumi again. Gave him a game system. I don't know if he appreciated that, but he still had the extra conversation. Talking about cosplay, talking about free-for-all, and that other event. Sahiro, Sayaka we did hang out with. Wait, did I not? Okay. She's still the ultimate mystery. Then there's Aoi. You haven't gotten an ability from her? That's weird. Then there's Toko. I guess I could just do this. Oh, we never hung out with Chihiro. Huh. Whoops. Whoops. Oh shit. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I'd better check it out. Yeah. Before we do this, I realize... Scary truths. It's been a couple days. A 17-year-old girl named Jessica Centillan died in 2003 after she received a heart and lung transplant from a patient whose blood type was not a match. Doctors at the Duke University Medical Center did not check compatibility before surgery and transplanted organs from type A donor to Centillan, whose blood type was O. On the bright side, said one Duke official, at least she wasn't on the basketball team. Jesus. It is scary. June 18th. Workplace bullying affects 25 to 30% of employees at some time during their careers. Instead of lunch money, they take your parking spot. Ain't that the truth? And then today, June 19th, the Aussie cheese fries appetizer at Outback Steakhouse contains 2,900 calories, an entire day's recommended calorie intake for the average person. No worries, mate. They'll go right through you. Cheese fries are only rented, not bought. Jesus. Well then. 2,900 calories, Jesus. From fries? Chili cheese fries? Anyways, this piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Oh yeah, we saw Taka go Ultra Instinct. That was cool. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Let's go. It's nighttime. I thought it would be the next day, but I guess not. Or is it already 10 p.m.? Anyone out and about? Nope. Okay. Yeah, how's it going, Effie? If you're still here.
Yo!
Oh, it's Hero. What? Okay. Also squeaky chair? Probably. Let's get comfortable. Okay. So the phone charging. Wait, what? Effie is going? Well, that's good. I got a sub message from one of the gifted subs that I got. I mean, I guess there is that feature, but this is the first time I think someone's ever used it in a long while. What do you mean? So, people that sub to you, you can send an email to them with like some message, a sub message. So, yeah. One of the channels that I got a gifted sub to sent a message saying, well, I mean, it's for subs only, Effie. I can't divulge this information. But this has never happened. Well, I mean, it's not never, but it hasn't happened since like, man, way back. But I guess, yeah, it's a thing you could do. So I guess people are using it. Confused what you mean? So one of the channels that I'm subbed to via gift sub has sent an email to all their subscribers. So I just realized it confused me because I just remembered, hey, you can do that. Affiliates can do that. Partners can do that. Do you need me to ban or time out people, by the way? No, yeah, you don't have to actively watch chat. It's fine. I appreciate it though. By people, I mean, who do you mean? Someone you mentioned at the end of your latest stream? Oh no, this is Mr. Wu. Which, nah, it's fine. I mean, I should, right? Just kidding. Timeout? No, it's fine. Or delete messages? There's no, there's nothing. There's just something that, hey, it's neat to know, but I probably shouldn't need to know that right now. Effie, my ban count today is now 3. Oh shit. Also, hey Gus, how's it going? I did forget to make a custom message. It's fine. That's okay. Sweet. Were you banning? Oh, Makoto. Also, let me pour some drink. Just need more. Smuggered. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, ghosts would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want me? Why did you want to meet with me? Inappropriate comments to my friend who is a lady. That's a good reason to ban. Oh, I just said what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy in this. Good. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bat session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hyo grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
You just want to get fucked. It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, hero. Let's go take a dip together. I can't see the comments after the ban, so I didn't bother. It's probably louder than I need it to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh really? Oh, I didn't know. Gotcha. Yeah, what happens when you get banned? Can you watch the stream or no? Yeah, you can't see chat at all? Totally locked out? Okay. Gotcha. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. They can still watch? Gotcha. I wouldn't know. I've never read banned. Also, everyone's here. Okay. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Can still watch, can't see chat. Alright. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared poignantly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? Gross. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. Pride paint. Toko's a simp. Simp for Byakuya. That's, yeah. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
Yikes. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
She's a tsundere, yandere, simp. Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? Mastermind's true identity? Redeemed Yasuhiro voice for 10,000 channel hit points. Oh. What would Yasuhiro's voice be? Pfft, you're such a jerk. Why? Why am I a jerk?
What's your problem?
What do you want? Am I really the one you should be talking to right now? No, I guess not. This may be about Alter Ego, but Kyoko seems to be acting kind of strange. So she's all the way over there. Okay. A clue! A clue! We finally found a clue! Come on, we gotta ask Kyoko what it is. So, like...
Honestly.
What's up? What's going on? Also, did we get encoders? We did! People can watch. It is nearly nighttime, is it not? If you absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. I don't want to talk to Taka, you just said. Kyoko sure is taking her sweet time with this.
What?
Is whatever it is really that amazing? Best boy was murdered, so what's the conflict now? Best boy? You mean Chihiro? Or... Mondo? Elvis? I mean, our best boy is, Byakuya. It's this guy. I'm curious as well, so long as it's not boring. But I mean, Taka might be rising the ranks. Yes, they murdered him. They did. But only because he murdered. For whatever reason. I mean, we know the reason, but maybe there's more. More to it. So the conflict is, who's next? Who shall fall? Like I said, it's almost 10. Hurry up and spill it. And right, the next motive is, hey, if you kill and you get away, you get like $10 million. It's pretty neat. It's gone. Gone? Came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What? Wait, the guy murdered in the locker room also murdered someone? Oh, no. Chihiro didn't. Mondo did. Mondo murdered Chihiro. But Chihiro didn't murder, unless they did, in which case, great.
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? Ifumi, did you take her? Him.
F
Her.
you!
He keeps saying her for Alter Ego, but I guess Alter Ego's her. So I guess that works. Who cares about Elvis? I'm talking about best boy JP. I didn't murder no one. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with them? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell out if anyone didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. Why were you there? But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. But now you're a fusion, so... Ultimate biker compass? I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Jesus. The ultimate square. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
Ultimate super square. An ultimate jello. No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
Whew.
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it? It was Chihiro.
So that's it.
He's still alive. The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why am I singled out? Or not singled out?
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. But Alias is a show about a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. Oh snap, did you get all of them, Effie? It can't be. I want Pog B. Oh, you don't have Pog B? Is that the only one you're missing? Can't tell. I don't. God damn it. I don't know. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Missing 6 more emotes? Ah, okay. With one of them being Pog B. Just gotta keep lurking, Effie. Or 300 bits, which I failed to do. Imagine if I didn't mess up and you got an emote from that that donation yesterday. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
Well, gee, like, hey plush, how's it going? I didn't see the space. I thought it was good to go. I've been mostly managing my finances. And you have it's not in the budget. I don't care. I don't
It's
care who.
like-
Someone, anyone, save her. I've still yet to spend birthday Steam money, which I have you to thank for. Oh hey, that's cool. I thought so. You haven't used it, or no? It's no problem. Yes, you still have balance. Gotcha. Yes, saving it for something new. Like I got 3 games lately, and all are from that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. JP, you go live when I have to sleep. It's unfortunate, Aeronox. But how's it going, Aeronox? I mean, rest well. If you have to. And you still have balance. Oh, okay. From my gift. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. Or is it a gift from other people as well? I'm good. That's good. How are you? I'm doing well. Nope, just you? Oh, okay. Called out. Making good use of it. That's good. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Streamed like yesterday, like in the late afternoon, and then just got through some of the fluff for this chapter. And now a mystery's afoot. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Naranox. Hope you have a good rest. I just want to see your smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. This guy became Super Saiyan. So, good night. See you, Naranox. Oh, Yasumi. How many times do they have to kill... How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
Oh yeah, Plush, I watched that kombucha video. I think that's accurate. With my feelings on this game. I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes. I thought he would finish. No matter what it takes, I want to get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. No cost too great. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. Well, Kyoko's gonna leave her door open, right? How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. See, that's why we sleep. So we're good for the case. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. JP, you can't say that's why we sleep. So we're alert. When we examine your sleep schedule, well, you know. If anything, I've been consistent with, like, doing midnight streams. But it's just, you know. It's fine. Imagine? What's that? What's up, Gus? I'm imagining having a sleep schedule. Right? 6-6, GG. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Running around like headless chickens, right? Okay, then last part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Like once those last 16 or so routes are done tomorrow, I'm gonna just sleep for 34 hours? Oh man. Enjoy that rest, Gus. I'll see you on Monday. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. See, he says he, but Hifumi says her. It's like, what? We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that. Stay strong, Gus. Yeah, you got this, Gus. It was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole out Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? Probably. If that's true... No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is... the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. People whine. Know for a fact that I still got at least 5 of those loopy boys left? Oh man. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. Threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Is there about to be a banger of a track? Pretty soon. Murder? Murder is a word whose definition changes with time. Wait, what was the new thing? Is it the cherry blossom tree? Is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Really? No. Never murder. Why are you also murdering? Because it's funny. Ding dong bing bong. Oh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Is that new? Do you always say rise and shine?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first. To the dining hall. I mean, it's like 3 days and then murder happens, right? I think it's the same as the previous chapter? Oh, okay. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me, well, everyone sad? Someone dead? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Kokyo. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Kokyo. That's what I said, Kyoko. So I decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. What I'm really worried about is... Hifumi and Taka. For wait o'clock. They're more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
It's Kyoko. Kokyo. Oh my god, the weirdos that come to just chatting streams are just... It's like, here's a tier 3 sub. Go out with me. Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Well, tier 3. That's That's a joke. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million!
I gave her $3,000 and she still doesn't like me. Not even? These simps aren't even paying up at least? Oh wow. Some of the chatting streams are straight weird. Yeah. They're just weird.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
500. One of them said, I'm close to 1,000. I peaked like once.
It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
You're so right, Monokuma. Oh shit. F5. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I guess I'm a little congested. I didn't wait the 2 hours, but even then, it doesn't matter. It just happens. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
Like, 2 viewers Snapchat for subs, and like, yo, vagina is 250? Jeez. And this is even one of those just chatting. She's just like talking to her League of Legends friends before they start gaming. But like, weirdos just flock to that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Silence. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
Pancakes got weird? Pancakes? Wait, why? Or you mean someone literally does hangouts on Saturdays? We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. It's uncategorized. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
Kick W leave. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
Kick W right. But Effie, you're not streaming on Saturdays anymore. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Just chatting has so much BS that it gets a bad name. Then there are my streams, so wholesome. Very wholesome. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces and went to our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Are you in a wheelchair? No, I'm not just in a gaming chair. If you were, I'd push you around. Oh, jeez. Try to do hangouts? Oh, you're gonna do hangouts on Saturday? But Sundays are hard. No one is there at 9:30? Oh, man. Timing. So the first floor. Hangouts are on Sunday now. Right. I thought you said Saturday. Or never mind. I'm derping. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Yeah, big warlocks. Not entirely against this one. Like warlocks. Is that Effie time or Gus time? I think it's 9:30 Effie time. But it was also because my game was locked. Effie time. Yeah. Game was locked. No. I don't know what that is in Gus time because I'm bad at time zones. You're on Mountain Time, right, Gus? So then, because you're an hour behind me. So then be... Or is it Central? I forget. So it'd be 12 hours ahead for you. Mountain Time? I thought, right? Mountain Time? Kick W. Our highest mountain is like a hill. Isn't it called Mountain Hill? Mountain Time? Mountain Time Zone? Where the fuck do you think Minnesota is? That was like to the left, but not all the way to the left, you know? JP, please. I don't know geography, I guess. It's fine. How can Minnesota be a mountain? What? It's like mini soda. Stop, no bully. This is exactly what I woke up on when I first got here. I'm directly north of you? Are you? I thought it was like... I don't know. I'm done. I thought it was like a little to the left. Literal up? No, can't be. Gus is on top of you. Central left. Yep. To the left, to the left. If anything, I'm right. I guess you're correct. Well, okay, so you're central time. So then Effie's 11 hours ahead of you. Cause be like, what the actual fuck? I don't know my geography. I was like, no, Minnesota's like to the west of Illinois, and Illinois is like straight north. Because there's Arkansas, there's Oklahoma. I don't know too. It's okay. Minnesota. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. I don't think I can be more directly north of you. Oh, you know. Oh shit. What? Well, after a stream like that, it's a good time as any to pull up a map. Listen. Where? Look, we got Oklahoma, we got Kansas, we got Nebraska, we got South Dakota, North Dakota. See, it's a little to the left, Gus. No, that's Montana. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, you're to the right. Yep. You know, that's the issue. There we go. Okay, let's pretend that never happened, okay? Oh, God, no. Sexy dance party. Why is it? It's me. What the fuck's wrong? Imagine Montana soda. Clipped. It's fine, JP. No, it's totally fine. It's okay. I could never do scrambled geography. Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking. The 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I say fuck it. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? Whoops. It's awful. JP doesn't know geography. The rec room door was open. When I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. I saw a world map. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Oh shit. Well, what happened to Celeste? To be fair, Howie has 2 world maps. Bazinga. She's got the Dangan Bonkaroos, then the huge Badonkers. Huge Gogungan. Jesus. I forgot that video. If you study them, you might find Montana soda. Othello. I don't have time to think about this. Wow, JP. It's a video. I'm not objectifying. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? What is even happening? My band hammer? My band from Epi's channel. I was wondering where it was. Oh, that hammer. That is the hammer he attacked me with. Barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And now I cursed my lack of daily exercise. Fucking Thor shit. It's Mjolnir. Mew. How did she say it? Mew? So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer what? It's a Fumi! I knew it. What? In Thor 1, Kat Dennings' character calls Mjolnir Mew, or Mew, or something like that. Gah, Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? Not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me, with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto? Celeste?
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I... Sakura has a voice. Smoker voice, what? I mean, that's how she kind of sounds like. I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door. What about Celeste? Celeste's voice, please. Which is when he noticed me and... No, that's bad. And that's when I was trying to... Well, no, let's try again. And that's when you were... And that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock... Again. Then that was just about an hour ago. Right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness. Which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
I can't do it. I don't know. Owie is just Owie. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
Sakura's voice kind of reminds me of Genkai from Yu Yu Hakusho. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. By the way... Montana soda? Oh man. I'll watch that later. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Problem? Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. The confidence in your voice. Oh, man. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
Prior to the discovery. Oh, man. I'm gonna take a drink. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? It's just smug. Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. He had 2 left hands! Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. It's digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
I just love how confident you were, and then... utter despair. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with me? Excuse me, Starscream. Okay. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Guess I'm totally right, Wumps. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? What the fuck is wrong with you, Gus? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, fuck. What is wrong with me? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
Is Hifumi gonna die? This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Oh wait, we have to hurry! Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it frickin' look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Ah!
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. Ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Then we opened the door to the library. What? It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Alright, well, let's talk to everyone else. Wow, whoa, Fat Boy took a serious shellacking? Shellacking.
What did you say?
Robo Justice? I'm glad to see he's still alive. No, wait, okay. Now's no time to be distracted by a bookshelf? Okay. I'm seriously happy for him if Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice. This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, the hammer? What? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is... Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right in the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Some protein coffee? Never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Cannot stop laughing. It's a great clip. Oh no. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. I'm sorry, JP. Hammer. It's hammer time? Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be!
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Actually, hold on. I'm curious about the clip. I wonder about something. Whoops. Oh boy. Okay, now we're fine. I think. Maybe. Yeah, we're fine. Are we though? Oh shit. Maybe not. I don't know. Let me go. Oh, come on. Hold on. Let me do a BRB real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. What the hell is this? Where's the Scuff BRB screen? I just wanted to go to that screen. JP has gone full commercialized. We fancy now? Well, it's courtesy of Clone. I'm gonna play more Puppy Cross? Okay. That sounds good, Effie. Is it fine? Shit, I don't know. It's whatever. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at it? Take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. It's still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea. Also,
Well,
welcome back. I'm here. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First 1, now 2.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. 1 and 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Oh, we're back. We're back. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. JP, what the fuck was that? It's a BRB screen made by a clone. Shout out to Clone. Went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. I thought it was the wrong stream. It's, you know, it's not what we envisioned, but it gets the job done. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. I mean, we still have this. But for that one, I want to go to the other BRB. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, he was still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are... the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hira and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking on the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Actually, let me check something also. Let me go back. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Never mind. Mind eased. Mind awake, body asleep. We're fine. Okay. Now we're good. We're fine. Okay. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappearing, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. So... Not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. It's Robo of Justice, clearly. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. You have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Just want to know who's stronger than Sakura. And are they going to fight in this game? So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So what are we going to do? Let's split up and look around. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Huh?
Really? Up on the second floor then?
Damn.
You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come ready.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha. Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or don doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Well, let's go to the pool. Is that a real gun? Why is there something like that here? Okay. No one here. Can we go into the girls' locker room? No. Hey, the poster's back. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Onokuma must have done it. I miss Funyun Rimpa. Funyun Rimpa? The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Oh. Funyun Rompa? A strange cry. It had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor. Funya Rimpa?
Everyone.
Sorry. Funya Rimpa's correct. Gotcha. Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
You haven't seen Taka. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. A strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Well, then he went upstairs to the fourth floor. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is that noise? What is it now? I stole that from DBZ. Huh?
Huh?
Well, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Wait, but Hifumi's on the first floor. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay? You guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Okay. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. No way. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi? It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Yeah, no, there it is. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Wait, dong ding? Wait, no, yeah, ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... Must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Didn't they... I don't know, it might be confusing games, but I thought... No, I guess not. Maybe it was the previous game. 3D printer. Just as I suspected, one strike from that, you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
Nothing personnel, kid. We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
This lady. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. Is the one who does the spook? She does. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. Can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. It's fucking terrifying. Not prepared for it if it happens again. I'll be sure to let you know, Gus, so you can click away. But also, let me hold on. Let me do another beer ready. Alright, we're back. Oh man, I know. I gotta check. I gotta check. Pat. I don't remember if it was from a horror game or a dream I had a long time ago. But her spook face reminded me of this weird ass shadowy figure of a haunted lady, and I like. You gotta check? Share the wealth. Okay, confession time. I'm checking to see if I doxed myself. I didn't. So we're fine. I mean, kind of doxed, but it's no big deal. What do you mean? By revealing my whereabouts. But I didn't. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I'm fine. Don't come to my house, please. You mean the map? Yeah, that's what I keep checking. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. Oh yeah, but the shadowy figure. Of a haunted lady, I know, like. Go to JP's house, go, go, go. JP, turn your damn location off? I guess. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. Have to hurry. It's like Google 101. But the convenience. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. My location is off on every digital thing I own, just in case, including my phone. Yeah, that'd be the smart thing to do. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Same. At this point, it's fine. It's okay. Here? The art room? Nope. Okay. So that's still locked. I'm not needing my GPS to go find some place. I don't start until I leave the range that I'm not familiar with. I see. Safety. Precautions. Physics lab? Oh, the door's open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there? In the back? Sorry, Snapchat. He ain't finding Gus. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What? Oh, come on. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Deadly life. 2 murders? Eyebrows is dead. Eyebrows is dead. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. 2 keyblades? Pog. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Okay, Axel, calm down. 2? Wait, what? Toko's knocked out? Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko was, Toko. She has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Number 4? Another hammer. Now it's just hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it just his hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Wait, what about the, announcement?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Yeah, the announcement didn't go off. So is Taka really dead? Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rush out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. So Taka's dead, Hifumi's alive. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. Then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. He must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean, 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be! Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko. Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there, and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Where is Kyoko? Humph. Sakura would be like... We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. He'd be right though. Is that what that was? I'll never forgive you. Went back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... she's still alive. Toko! Thank God. Oh wait, the body's gone. What the fuck? What's going on? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed. There was something very different here. Alright, who's dead? Who's alive? Who's dead? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. JP? This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this, or something? What's up, Gus? No, it's not a hallucination. know I saw it before. I cannot be bothered with headphones tonight. It's uncomfortable right now. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Makoto has a crush. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there be no murders. No more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. Well, you can only murder 2 people, but that's individually. Or that's an individual. So if there's multiple murderers... By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see...
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more?
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Meta. Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Now let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay. Well, let's go room by room. There's stairs leading up the gates blocking my way. Let's go and check the art room.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
I need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? Door must be locked. Why is it locked though? Check the record. Are we in the investigation phase? Is she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is this? What the heck is with this thing? Creepy. Well, not here. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to go to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? What was the repository? Oh, over there. Is that why it was locked? Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. Guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so, here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when we found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Shut up, you freaking stuffed animal.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
You hate this thing. Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Bye. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold up. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Oh god, he's dead. He's dead.
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This is a video game. No way. Is he? Oh, come on! This wasn't... No, I don't care about the Uwu guy. I'm still on Best Boy and Eyebrows. They're both dead.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
That's an image and a half.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you, all. I met you all.
His memories are all blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
I mean, you can't do that, because, I mean, you did the announcement, and then you did it twice, but I guess Taka's the first announcement, and then... I don't know.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name.
Robo-Justice.
Yasu... Hiro.
Really? Hiro did it? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Okay, really? No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi. Then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's gonna begin again. You have to go through this one more time. You have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Hishimaru. Makoto is very dramatic. Yeah. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. A boot to the head. And one more for Jenny and the Wimp. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. OP. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Banhammer. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe. How many people are left? Spook Lady, generic protagonist, Donut Lady, Mr. Toupee, so that would make 8. Because we have super long hair man, we have super buff lady, we have Donut Lady, right? I don't remember all the characters. We have the Psycho Killer, da 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 da. Who else? Toko. I guess I could just look at the report card. So we have protagonists. Taka's dead. Why isn't he dead? The fuck? Togami. Why isn't he dead either? Hiro. Kyoko. Ali. Toko. Sakura. Celeste. Buff lady and the guy with the super big hair. Yeah.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Oh yeah, glasses lady. Yeah. Alright, talk about Kyoko.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had An accomplice. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
I never forgot what that last generic character was. Didn't know there was another lady. Sakura, Aoi... Oh yeah, Celeste. Scary, spooky lady. Oh, and Kyoko. Right. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there's an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. Yeah, that
So
one.
then,
So you're saying nobody works together this time, either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
phew.
Only one blackened can graduate, and the accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
God, there's still so many suspects left. Yeah. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? We're not even at clues levels yet, right? Everyone did it. Or, I mean, talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. That was great of Clue. To have the multiple endings.
what?
I'm offended.
Ooh.
You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you. Master, when I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
You there. Milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You've gotta be kidding!
2 more people need to die so we can turn this into a successful board game. So it's 6 players? Or is it 6? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Oh, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Yeah, Clue has 6 characters you can play as? Ah. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? Can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma File 3 has been added. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. So they were both killed with a similar weapon. Okay, well, you know, what do you think? What do you have to say? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh, they use one of these. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? 320 pounds. It's a lot. From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. Rude Makoto. Fat shaming. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. Just don't get it. Can think about it later. For now, have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? I didn't notice them. Well, we're off to a great start. Might fail 5 times. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. Guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It's used to move the body. Gee, I wonder if that dolly is important. Probably. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes. Hey, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... I mean, I have a suspect, but I don't know. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. Wait, when we got back to the nurse's office... Oh no, that was us, right. We found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all head back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there, we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Ah, okay. That's just for... That's good. In case you, take your time. This one of the monitor... Oh, gross. We're fine. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I don't have time to be staring at it. Now we're gonna check this. Can we check the body? We can check the body, right? No. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There was a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Okay. There's only one way in and out of this room. Though through that door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone. Yeah, I don't know. Should probably look around here a little more. What? What else is there? Oh, Byakuya's here. Okay. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
And there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. He did spend $1 million on Crystal Ball. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Oh no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then, the equipment room, where Taka was found. Remember the streamer I mentioned who slept on stream? They're sleeping again? Oh man. Doing it again. They can't keep getting away with this. Bro, what's up? Leave the area? No. Let's see this. This is a statue of Neo. I don't think it's related to the case this time. Do they just have a bad cam or something? Because they're partnered? Oh yeah, that's right. You said it was one of the subathons. Is that legal? Did they just have a bed cam or something? I think they just... Can they do that, Effie? No? Technically they could do it, they just have to have it uncategorized. Oh. That's all it takes. Unless... I don't know. What do we got here? Nothing there. Equipment room, dead body, and Toko. Oh, they're uncategorized. So, yeah, it's fine. Sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? What could which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both the rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room, bloodstain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Now I'm morbidly curious to see if there are uncategorized streams where people just watch other people sleep for the hell of it. Probably. Just might be possible. Huh? This tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too. Ech. Justice Hammer 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Oh, I'm not gonna make a note of that. Guess that's it. Well, let's go to where Celeste was attacked, which was the rec room. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Really? We're not going to add that to the clues? Hopeful peak. Well. Equipment room. Repository. Do we need to go to the 2nd floor? No, right? And nothing happened down here? Because it was rec room, equipment room, repository, and here. What are you investigating, Celeste? Not investigating anything, precisely speaking. It's raining outside? Nice. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When he disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When he got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. No, I'm not gonna check the bloodstain. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Hammer 3. The refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here, for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, not a vampire. But, what if they use that? I don't know. Why isn't that a clue? Come on Makoto. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. No. It's a Fumi. But why? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed. Hmm.
Okay. This out. Yep. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? Aww. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay. That's the Hero's message. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Hero's dead body. Oh man, what's going on? Kyoko, Taka, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro, Ifumi. The door is unlocked. Guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There are all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. You need to just forget about it. It's like acting up, isn't it? It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Robo Justice. You heard Weeaboo Justice? Oh no. Leave the area? Nope. Weeaboo Justice. Is that everything? Now, why is the camera acting up? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Guess that's it. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Okay. Is he dead? Okay. Well. No, they're just hanging out. No, it's fine. No, it's okay. No, they're just hanging out. No, it's no big deal. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man. I've had the worst day. Hero? Well, let's talk to everyone else. I am positive that is a suspicious individual that attacked me. Uncontorts body from my scrunched up position it was in while it's sitting in the computer chair. Gotta get comfy. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. That's a lie. Never move. Let's talk to Aoi. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? Guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
What? Why do I look like this? Well, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Well, it's not Hero.
Right.
My legs can't be like that forever. Get that, gotta avoid the numbing feeling. I found Hero. He was down into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
What legs? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, that's creepy. Girl who touches dead bodies. She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly, we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. You wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attack you? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. It must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
Twins, Basil. Twins. You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Oh,
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
they go to the surprise twin plot point, I'm gonna flip a table. Yeah, I don't know.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. There's two big hair magic 8-ball men. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. Don't do it! It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
The last game had time travel. See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly. It also had mind hack.
But...
Then there's another costume. I must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Imagine if they go Metal Gear and do, it's nanomachines, son. Evidence. You claim there is another suit, yes, but you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him. It was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added. At this point, I have no idea what this fracking bear will pull out. Yeah, I don't know. But also, speaking of bears, take a 5-minute BRB. This is the new button meme. Suplex. Yeah, let me do a BRB. Un momento. Alright, and I'm back. I rewatched the clip. God. How could I have been so wrong? It's fine. Anyways. Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section. I guess we can talk to Kyoko. She looks like she's lost in thought. I can't believe. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. You thought I was in Montana? I thought Minnesota was to the left. They both start with M. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and her Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know. That note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. It wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money from Monokuma offers us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke. That's why.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Pete, don't fail me now. Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, or Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. So get this. What's up?
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
You have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. I called and complained about my heat still being on because the boilers were still running. Oh yeah. Like they didn't answer, right? Or they were closed. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. So what ended up happening is now we don't have hot water. Oh. But I can feel the heat. So it's... man. So it's available. It's just, you gotta... They don't want to shut it on from the boilers. And I guess we should head that way for now. In other words... they're just being assholes. Or they turn off the hot water heater but left the boiler heat on. What jerks. Time is running out. I have to hurry to the repository. Dumb fucks. Man. Should complain. Again. Keep complaining. Until they give you a Subway $5 sub foot long. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. Just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. Obviously, I wasn't specific enough when I was complaining about the boilers being on because of it. Evidently, these dinguses can't tell the difference between the heating system and the entire building's hot water system. The way Gus speaks is great. There's a tarp laid out under his body. Man, these dinguses. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. I mean, really. That's a big humph right there. How do you bork this up? Incompetence. Sheer incompetence. How? That way, it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Yes. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said you had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you. How long were you to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
Can't even take a shower unless I want it to be ice cold. Yeah. Hot showers. They're good. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was seemingly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka, scrap of paper. 2 p.m. tomorrow. I better have hot water because I'm not going to go on an entire weekend with no hot water while those chortle heads get to go home for the weekend. Yeah, hopefully. Jeez. Get that hot water. So, do we talk to her? Oh, no, I guess we check his body. No, I guess it's the same. Keep talking to her. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
Who's his pants? Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Stuffed in pants.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... Better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Found a hole, maybe, we can use to escape. Oh, we got the same note. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Oh yeah, it's for Taka. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Here's my big brain guess. Hifumi killed Taka. Someone killed Hifumi.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their heat handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. What if they killed each other on accident? That'd be super big brain. Ding dong bing bong. Like, how would that work? I don't know.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Like, I'm fully expecting there to be like a secret elevator in the bathrooms. But, I don't know.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Trial
it would
time.
seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, better get going. Okay. Well, let's go. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we're all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Okay, can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? No, it's gotten worse, Gus. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
Can't take two. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of her friends. The killer is... someone right here. It was you, Sakura.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. It was you, Aoi.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. It was you, Balkia. I'm just kidding. It wasn't you. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Best boy can't have done it. It was you, Celeste. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. She admits it. It was you, Kyoko.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It can't be you, Hiro. You're too lovable. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Screw Mr. Toupee. Best boy is already dead, JP.
Yes.
Jill, it wasn't you. Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Big Mac? Is JP okay? Oh, fine. I took one last deep breath, exhaled slowly. Began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Then there were 8. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. JP's accusing everyone at this point, right? There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Everybody gets the $10 million. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, it's changed. Whoa. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Watch. This ends up being some freak dual hammer accident. They just were playing in the halls with hammers. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. Or whatever be like. Stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. BRB? Oh, just kidding.
Yoo-hoo!
Never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, deadly defense, deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Get to save. Okay. Shh, Makoto. Shut the fuck up and go. He's just monologue. Oh yeah, 15. Nice. The drama. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. I guess so. Increase the influence gauge by 2. We don't need that. Increase the time limit. No, we don't need that. I guess that was it. Okay. Handbook. What do we got? Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. The specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet, and had apparently been recently washed. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. A cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. Ifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Hey clone, how's it going? These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night that reads... The note reads... Autobots roll out, yeah. It's like Starscream. Found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke, with the hands pointing at just past 6 o'clock. Got a lurk dinner? Sounds good, Effie? Have a good meal? It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. Kiyotaka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. Hifumi had this note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. That's Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Wait, but there's only one weak point. I'm looking at the blueprints. That handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
Oh, whoops. The meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
You can think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Whoops.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, that's wrong!
Objection.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So?
Mr.
Who was in
Two-Face.
the Robo-Justice suit?
Mr. Two-Face is Edgeworth. He totally is. The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit.
I got it!
It was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been...
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been...
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
I got it. Oh wait, one more thing. Okay, now I got it.
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Wow.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow. Never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. So basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, we're doing fever. Wow, moment of truth? What? Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Thought you finished this game yesterday?
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
No, I didn't finish it. There's still so much clone. Plus, we have 2 more games after this of this series.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Didn't the main character do the voice in SAO? Oh, it's, what's his face? Shiro? No, not Shiro. Can't remember his name. Maybe. It kind of sounds like him. Also, let me check something real quick. Okay. Is it Shiro? No. I don't think of something else. There was Asuna and then the other guy. Okay. Just refreshing some things. If we look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Adjust his costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Nope.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
The dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you have to be able to bend over. But would anyone wearing that suit have been able to actually stoop down like that? Nope.
As we know, and from there.
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because... Jill's out of control, JP. Something must be done. She's kind of strong.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Okay. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
I mean, you were there, Aoi.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Okay, reasonable character person.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Don't be serious, lady. Always be crazy murderer, lady.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something move around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Oh?
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Oh my god, I'm paying attention for once.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Sus Gus. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Which one's this one? Oh, okay. Non-stop debate.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes...
Is that true? It doesn't say.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? Justice?
So, regarding Taka's... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
Whoops. So it's that one.
What makes you say... Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious
Yeah, it's
Taka
that.
came after.
It's that one.
So, I wonder if...
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, it's not? Justice Boner? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice while Taka's death.
See? So it's
What?
obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I didn't do that.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer.
While Taka's death.
See?
I pressed the
So
button.
it's obvious Taka came after.
Generic protagonist really just went one of my favorite emotes.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Damn.
killed with
Justice Hammer. While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Well,
after.
we already used focus, so there goes that achievement.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, okay. This is my favorite, sorta. Generic protagonist boy might be second best boy now. Damn it.
Shoot!
So, regarding... I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn it.
It's true that
that Hifumi was while Taka's death?
See? So it's obvious Taka came
So it's gonna be the,
So,
number.
regarding...
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's
Damn it.
true that Hifumi
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's
Some-
obvious Taka came...
I mean, it's like I should use it, but
So, regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order
no,
they were killed
why'd I
in.
do that? Yeah. Oh, I fucked up.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
Wait, what does the number of the hammers have to do with it? Yes, thank you, generic boy.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, that's easy. Oh, shit.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Hello, hello. Are you enjoying the game? I'm enjoying it. It's a nice ride.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Yeah, how's it going, the Criminal of Society?
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Pretty good. Love this game. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. We played through the Zero Escape series before this, so... Going in blind? Yes. So we're pretty blind. So we have no idea. I mean, someone's been teasing stuff, but... I think we're fine.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Best way to do it, to be honest. Yeah.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Oh my god, that face. Jill's a freaking hoot, yeah.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Always be a chill.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
What? Any theories at the moment? Okay, so the big I have another theory, but the big brain theory that we said out loud was that Hifumi killed Taka, and then someone killed Hifumi. So but I have another theory, and I'm not gonna say that out loud. Use the Force, Luke.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I have a suspect, but I'm not sure how they did it, right?
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yeah. Make your arguments. Urban Wispatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, I think that's it. What difficulty you're playing on? I think it's kind, because it's gentle, kind, and mean, right? So we're playing on kind, which is the middle one. Sure, the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was
No.
It is Hifumi was dead,
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was
Well-
made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, cool. You
And
can go for
that
that.
is what
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Damn it.
else's discovery.
Well, let's
Are
figure
you
that.
saying that when we first there's a chance he
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rat. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And that is
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
fuck.
discovery.
The Crumble Society, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, we fucked up.
Shoot!
Need to think about it one more time. Chi-Chi. It was Makoto the whole time. Nobody believes me. I thought that was it, but guess not.
Is
Give it another shot. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
We already got the achievement, so you can retry as many times as you want. You can call me Crumble. It's easier. Appreciate it.
Are you saying that when we first
What
found
do you want?
Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Do that one?
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that
Maybe
is
it's
why
that
the
one.
announcement was.
Are we really?
maybe the announcement was intended to
Signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Ah, that's wrong.
Shoot!
So then it's gotta be the last one then.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that
Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead. And that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was
shit.
intended
To
to
signal someone else's
missed it.
discovery.
Yeah, it's the last one.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he
No.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was
At this
intended
point.
to signal someone else's discovery.
What? That's not it. What does that have to do with what I said?
Shoot!
Stop.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Nope. Maybe I have some idea, but I don't understand at all.
Shoot!
Damn it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
We already
And you
did.
know that.
How? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
we do that?
announcement was made.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered almost.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
I'm gonna
Hifumi
say.
was dead,
Let
and
me
you
try
know
something
that.
else.
Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
There you go.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shit.
And that is
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to
Fucked it.
signal someone else's discovery.
This time, let's not miss.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Didn't they confirm eyebrows died a long time before? Right, they
Was the
did.
body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Returned I have. Welcome back, Effie.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Do I need to ban anyone? Nah, we're fine. Everything's okay.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Effie, don't kill anyone. Put away Justice Hammer 5 away.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Feel free to DM me your theory. It's on Twitch DMs. Love my mono man. How often am I banned or not timed out? I don't know, I'll mumble. I think we've done one ban on clone, right? Let's see. 2 bans. 2 bans on clone? How did that happen? I remember the first one. You have him tattooed on your leg? Nice. He's a good mascot.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Well, we know what it is. Unless it doesn't show up here. There it is. The glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
3 butts left to
But when you
collect.
compare his body before being
None are pod
moved
B?
and his
Nice.
body after being moved,
And that pisses me off.
other than
Oh.
the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
When Hifumi's body was found in the nurse's office and when it was found again in the repository, there's definitely some sort of conflict there.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in. But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yep. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Now on helium is great.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Celeste is so pretty.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
She's got the drill hair.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
You have a fave? Sakura.
But when we found him again later in the repository,
Sakura, best girl. Byakuya, best boy.
they were spotless.
Oh god, best boy's dead.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
So close. He likes them both. What is Sakura? Sakura. The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... Damn.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Oh, person.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Thought you were spreading American propaganda? No, we call that football.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
And then there's American football.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A
few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Best girl's Princey Pudgy Piggles, obviously. So proud.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Chihiro and Sakura are your faves? Nice.
Then it must have been him, right?
Yeah, someone previously said that Chihiro was their fave. Do you think, like, Yashihiro's brain is in his hair? Oh god, Best Boy is the reason why he's so brainless in all this.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
It's because his brain is outside.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
That's a terrifying thought. Cosmic brain.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead...
Best Boy 1, generic protagonist, second best boy, eyebrows, third best boy. Go touch his brain. Do it. No, it's gross.
What was with all that blood? Was it...
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Then Donut Lady best girl, Jill second best girl, generic lady third best girl.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere.
Copious corpse sounds like a screamo band.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Jill best girl, just look at her.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Hifumi? Can't be Sakura. No way.
I got it!
Okay.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Jill's pretty high up on my faves too.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Gasp.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Why is Big Hair even here? He's like me at the start of this before I started paying attention.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
The serious lady. He's talking about Kyoko. Crumble.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Love how Gus is actually invested in this to the point that he's making comments about the game. It's great to read.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Me! Whose pants? Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Yo, it's the game. It consumes you.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. I love the murder mysteries, but usually I'm working or watching 4 streams, so I don't have my full attention on said streams. This game hits on a spiritual level.
The note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Oh shit.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yeah. This game hits on a spiritual level. Also, hey, Mixu doll. I've been obsessed for like 2 years now. Oh man. The time on notes at 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note,
Which one do I
right? And
want?
the person it was in must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
But it has everything to do with TikTok.
Huffy had the note, right?
Mixu doll, thank you for the follow.
Then the person it was in must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
What? That's not it. TikTok thoughts. I don't know what Jill is on about, but I'm vibing with it. Oh well.
Shoot!
So it wasn't that.
Huffy had the note,
Someone
right?
is slowing things down. We
The
already
person it was intended for
messed up.
Must
Just
have
call me
been
doll.
Huffy.
Sounds good. Do you want that
But
one?
remember what the note said.
What time did it say?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Shoot it. Damn it.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Do I want
Huffy had the note,
TikTok?
right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Damn it. Doll is a hell of a name out of context. Hey doll. Who's Huffy? Oh, I learned the game's in-game nicknames compared to mine. I'm guessing. I regret this already.
Shoot!
Huffy is a Fumi.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
What, Huffy?
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Damn it. I have no idea what you're talking about. I want to stab you seriously adorably face your seriously adorably serious face off.
Shoot!
Oh, I thought it was for eyebrows. The thick one. The artfully thick one. Or am I not paying attention? TikTok? I don't know though. That's eyebrows. Cosplay Jill, Junko, in the process of cosplaying Kyoko. I've done 2 from the second game and 2 from the third game. Oh, nice. Cosplay. Also, what does this have to do with TikTok? It's just her nickname.
The note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Maybe...
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Did I copy that and then...
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
That's not it. Fuck. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Shoot!
Cosplay is the top man.
Right?
OnlyFans?
Then the
Oh, hey.
person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Someone activated it. Hey, it's the
But
OnlyFans.
remember what the note said.
You're afraid of clicking?
What time did it say to meet?
It finally happened.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't
Huffy me.
matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Has everything to do with TikTok.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
I mean, we already did that one.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Shit. I'm actually stumped.
Shoot!
Oh, we're dead. I never even clicked on the link so far. Oh, is TikTok supposed to be eyebrows? Yeah. Nobody believes me. Like, it's gotta be on Jill. Like, a Jill statement. Most votes is Makoto. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet!
Oh, there's multiples. What the fuck? I didn't realize. Okay, I missed that key information.
Huffy had the note, right?
There we
Then
go.
the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter!
Oh, no
The
wonder.
note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No wonder.
No, that's wrong!
That was just, I didn't see.
No! There absolutely is a connection!
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Okay, sit down, backseater. See, that's what I said? Oh, did you say that? Been over 3 of my friends in one TikTok mom roast. Been over 3 of my friends in one TikTok.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
Now that I know what the fuck TikTok was.
No further objections!
Sorry, Effie. The Gus backseat? I didn't see.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Histomi stole the note from Taka?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
This is probably one of my favorite chapters. It's been entertaining so far. Much better than chapter 2.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Well, of course, chapter 2 sucked because, oh god, Best Play. You plan on playing the other 3 games? I don't plan on playing Ultra Despair Girls, but I do plan on playing 2 and 3.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
UDG is much shorter than the other 3? Right. I just didn't get it. Because we got all these games during the Golden Week sale back in April, so... For whatever reason, I didn't get it.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Jesus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Means JP will finish it in 30 minutes. No, that's fair.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
It's not that short. It's not 30 minutes.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
JP never stops. Wait till you see how he eats through visual novels.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Literally finished Zero Escape in 9 hours? Well, I mean, are we talking like the entire thing, or just the first ending?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
999.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Because I think the first ending, entire thing? No, 999 was like 23 hours.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
But the first ending was definitely like 6 hours or something like that. Well, when you have time, plot, you can do that, I think.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they
another one.
used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Fumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. We're doing... Okay. Wait, I'm paying attention. Spotless hammer. Okay.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Hifumi, Seppuku. Ultra Despair Scale took me 2 streams to finish at 6 hours, whereas the main games took me like 6-hour streams. Best girl. Fumi's killed in the repository, right? So the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice... Check out murdergear.com/hammertime!
So that was where it was.
The murder weapon
And, that's about it.
Maybe that was... It's either or. Guess like some crazy.
Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able... How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Maybe it's the other one. I don't know what you're talking about, but I want to stab you.
Shoot!
She's so cartoonish.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com!
Well, one thing seems pretty... The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I love cartoonish nonsense. Crazy. Oh well.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
I guess it's not really important unless you want more lore and tend to watch the anime. Sorry, I'm an Uber fan, I'll shut up about it now. No, it's all good. It's, yeah, I don't think I can buy it, but it's fine. We'll see how it goes.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... maybe it's on sale. Spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
You really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work
Actually,
together.
no.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Let's go with that.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
I swear if he slipped or something, I'm gonna eat my shoes.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
They do sales for Danganronpa all the time. I wouldn't even think about it until it's on sale anyway. Gotcha.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Eyes. Step away, put feet in your shoes, video it. Also, if you want a similar game, look into Your Turn to Die. Your Turn to Die. I'll have to look into that. Send it to me, thanks.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Post it in the Discord, hoping I don't have to.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
It's a free indie game? Okay.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
I don't know who you're referring to, but I hope so.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Third trial already? Hey, oh yeah. How's it going?
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
I think we set that up like at least 2 weeks ago. So, you found it. The Easter egg.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. By the way, Hoya is disappointed. Oh my god. He was expecting JP nudes. Whoops. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Keiko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning. Twice he said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Shh, don't expose me. Kyoko really is amazing and all that. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
How the fuck? Do I have 24 emotes? And no Pog B? RNG, Effie.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions. and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Why the fuck?
Here's my answer.
Fuck the smug bee.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, you made him your simp.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Jesus. He made you tea!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
You made your simp. I can't. Shit for brains, there it is.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
That freaking face.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste have in common? Yeah.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
I love goth Olivia girl.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Wow, dude.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Makoto is a manlet, though. Yep. Byakuya is so mean. He's fun-sized. Get out of here, by Shonen Edgeworth.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Did I say by Shonen? Yeah, right? That's right? Or is it by Shonen? By Shonen. Right? Or is it be Shonen? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Oh, it's B Shonen. Whoops. It's Makoto, generic protagonist.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Hey JP, you're live again. But B Shonen. You exaggerate. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. He has protag syndrome. Wait, did I read? Whoops. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Hey, this is JP playing Danganronpa. I was walking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
Better than JP Montana.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
Listen, we don't talk about the map. Anyways, if so, then Makoto is second best boy? If he's the generic protagonist? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
I don't know the names, despite being so invested in this now. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Their names are on screen, I know.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on.
But I'm done. No, Gus, you're fine.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
But also, don't worry, there are less and less names to remember. There's 8, then there's gonna be 7. Fewer. Wait, certainly was not expecting this, did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Seppuku. You're not wrong.
You were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
As an editor.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Tim smile.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
What's Yasuhiro doing? It's freaking out.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Also, hey Cookster, is he just watching everything? He isn't talking? He's vibing? He's just vibing.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, hi. Chika-yo.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Hiro's an idiot. He must really be enjoying this. He's our hero. He's our guy. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
From Big Hero 6.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
He's right.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yaka said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? That it's very small. Monokuma File 3. I don't know if it's that one.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Just like those...
No, that's wrong.
Alright, JP. Oh god, I feel so 200 IQ. Now that you're paying attention.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
What a simple mistake.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
Slip of the tongue.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
He's knocked out. You're just posing. Oh god, I can feel spook face coming up.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Memories of 8th Attorney.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Spook Celeste. Yeah, Celeste is the spooky one.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Those guys could have been into literally anyone that has died previously.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
8th Attorney had crazy faces too. No, that's right. That's why I brought that up.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
The Nightmare Lady from my night memories. Yes, Hero, you're on thin ice.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is... breakdancing? Yes, I suppose in a certain light you could interpret it that way. Is this kind of a bad joke? Surely you can't be serious. I guess I was wrong.
Shoot!
Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Whoops. Dancing, definitely. If you mean this, I'll start drinking. No, I don't think that's right.
Shoot!
Damn it. But it's not... Oh, okay, never mind. It's the other way around. It just looks weird.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Grouch fight. Just waltzing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that makes sense. Get it? 1, 2, 3 dancing.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Toes.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
It just looks weird. Really?
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Yep. Really.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Yeah.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Toes. Celeste thinks she could prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, what are we doing? Oh, okay. Robot Justice, Sasuke's Massage, Justice blueprints.
You
Message.
dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Not massage.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I'm gonna say it's that second to last one. Yaku's face looks like a very pointy egg. If I remember right, Hina said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
If the person inside the suit was uncut, there's no way they could stand up.
Got him.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. He is an egg.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Pink egg. Oh.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
You'll give me an egg.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh. Gus, watch out. Be egg you. Egg you. What, you egg? Stabs him.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste?
So that's how Sayaka died.
Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem.
No accent. Oh Jesus, that's manga W. I hate it.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Don't like it. Hey Ifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? We tried to kill you. Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
It's Yasuhiro Celeste.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Who's Millie?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Who the fuck is Monka W?
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
What the fuck is Catcopia? Yeah, it's an emote. If you have better Twitch TV or FFC, then you can see those.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Is it kill everyone? Kill women?
What did you just say?
Oh, like Monka and Keck?
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yeah, it's just Nemo.
Well, do I?
Jesus.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Stop the face. Oh god, JP.
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Are we joining battle? Oh no, another one. There, Gus. E-handbook? E-handbook. There we go. Easy. Her name is Celestia Ludenberg.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Ah, shit.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Oh, there it is.
that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Baka. Yasuhiro's the one. Isn't the one sprite that makes him constantly scream? If I remember, there's something here that shows its owner's real name. Sure, Kyoko mentioned something like that at some point. May not be related to the case, but it might come in handy anyway.
Hifumi he wanted us to know the killer. If there's one
Kinda
person,
whisper.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Gosh.
that's the only truth there is!
So gross.
Moron!
Hifumi he wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending.
Oh,
It's
shit.
the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
There we go.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Moron. You don't get enough moron these days.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Need to hear more clods.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
As an insult. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
You're a whole moron deficient.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
We need a moron deficit.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Time to make a comic book. Climax experience. Well, you know. Oh, she's favorite. Here comes the moron. Do 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 do. So, okay, that's where they meet. I guess he'll be right there. What do we have? Act 2. Oh, I guess, okay, Yasuhiro walks in. So 1. Guess that works. That face though? This one? Let's see. Is that the glass ball? The crystal ball? Hifumi face? Oh, that one. The ball, it's always the ball. The baby poster is also very important. Super important. Guess let's go with that. So they put him up in the robot. Then she gets the camera ready. Oh, there we go. There's Taka. Poor Taka. Poor eyebrows. What the fuck is Otaku Man even doing in that picture? Boobies. The numbers, miss. We already did that joke. So... Justice Hammer 4. I'm gonna put that there. Okay. Act 4, camera. So that's when he's in the library. Maybe? It's twirling around. Okay. Need to get that screenshot of him and make memes of it. Also Jill's crazy cartoon face. Taco Dude is Hifumi, I think. Jill is Genocide Jill. Toko? Yeah. So this is the nurse's office. Okay. So Justice Hammer 3. And that was 4. Act 2. So then he moves, then he unravels it, and he's like, yes, I'm a simp. And then she's like, well, time to finish the job. Say this one.
Here's exactly what happened.
Balls.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
That's who Toko is. I kept hearing it Toko, but I thought that was Eyebrows Man. Oh no, that's Taka. Ah, fuck it. Eyebrows is Taka. Kyotaka. Weird champ. Boob. So that's talking to Toko, huh? Boobmeister. Face.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Is it an emote? I don't know. Could be. Not here though.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
When you see a Dodogama about to crush you, Ibanob?
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
That is how you should rack some balls at all times.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him,
I went from 200 IQ to 3 real fast.
while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Hifumi's face.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Shit. Didn't lay out my reasoning right. Need to rearrange events. So it's not 2. 4? I guess it's 4.
The killer is you!
Pog B?
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Robot Justice does the default dance. Me? It's Oya?
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Oya's the murderer.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Smile. I'll admit it. I did it, JP.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
If he doesn't care about anything, she's got it.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Ah, shit. No, I didn't lay out my reasoning. Okay. So I think that's 2 then. Probably. Then 3. Then that. And then that. Probably.
here's exactly what happened.
Other than that. Fuck the game. Oya did it. 10 out of 10.
Next, they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Oya got the emote.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect.
No. Oh, you mean he committed the murder. Gotcha.
First fake incident there, they wanted to make the second fake incident. This time, they planted with these 2 incidents that the suspect was increasing the size. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Oya is the murderer. Make people scratch their own throats. There we go.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
You parasite.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Brain parasite.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
When you really want your magical girl transformation.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
What would his specialty be?
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Pogby.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Hifumi Catface, Maka W.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh yeah. Oh, they're kissing. Oh, no, okay. What are these roses?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Pretty lady.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
This looks kind of blush. Why, thank you.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
What? Did I do it? Did I do okay? A B A. 90? Shit. Alright. You know,
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
we fumbled a little bit, but you know, still got the A.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
I was fully expecting to do the rhythm game again, but I guess that was at the beginning. Imagine caring about grades. It's important, Effie, even though there's no achievement tied to it. JP, I saw that scene there.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
Wasn't enough.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Her name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it. Vote time. Yeah? JP? What? What's up? It's practically a cue for quite bad.
What?
When are you doing the Channel Point Redemption games? After we finish all the visual novels. I'm stretching, hold on. So, after Danganronpa, we have all of them, boy. Well, so we have Danganronpa 1, 2, 3. We've got 2 more titles after that. You haven't finished Danganronpa 2, so that's fine. It's okay. So, Steins Gate? No, Steins Gate's not on the list. But, I mean, I guess the last one is not really a visual novel, but it is a story-based game. So, after that one, then we move on to Zelda, Link to the Past, You have Steins Gate? Ah. I do not want to play it right now. But that's good to know, in case we want to share libraries or whatnot. Oh. Fuck. Link to the Best. Link to the Past. So that'll be the first one, and then Hat in Time after that. And then we have one more TBC Redemption, so I don't know what the third game is. But Oyo doesn't care. Bye, guys. Oyo doesn't care after this. You've never played a Zelda game? They're fun. I've only played Breath of the Wild on stream. What do you mean? I guess I can eat it off my list. Oya doesn't care. But yeah, I played Breath of the Wild on stream, and then before that I played Ocarina of Time on my own. Who got executed? No one yet. Yes, Breath of the Wild. But it's a fun time. I still need to finish the Trial of the Sword, but that's like the only thing. Never played the Zelda game too. Ah. Lewd? Or wait, what's that emote? Oh, lewd. Oh wait, did I read? I didn't read. Blacken this time. It's basically a formality at this point. Once again, you're totally correct. Blacken this time. The true killer who devised this whole seeking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Breath of the Wild Link is best Nintendo boy. Is he best Link? I don't know. I mean, I do like him, but I'm also curious about the sequel. I lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? Can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. High fave edgy girl. I'm curious as to how Hifumi knew her real name, if she hadn't told anyone. JP, what's up? Take longer to play Dangan? Thanks. No speedruns? Oh, is Spook Lady gonna die now? Probably. Work time, bye-bye. See ya, oh yeah. Have a good one. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know. Feel sneaky, man. I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. What? For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh, Chihiro. Does she mean she's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about? She was kind of cool until she went full nightmare face. And I'm cosplay a male version of Celeste. Ooh, nice. Oh, hey, Lucifer Wu. How's it going? And invoke the evil demons that haunt my memories from my childhood. Alter ego. That's awesome. My baby.
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with? Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. BRB, sounds good, Effie? I'm fine. That's good. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
Yeah!
What?
So then...
Simping got him killed. Well, I guess simping for a laptop. And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Grr, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please, forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. I love how manipulative she is. Snake. Snakes in this game? Wait, what's up? It's amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. My beautiful snake? Oh, never mind. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
She goth queen. Taka is planning to use her to escape. With the drill hair. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard! Trying to find a good way to make her jealous. Actually, yes. Wait, manga. But...
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? When I drew her, it took me years because of her stupid drills. Mood. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Is that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Yeah, is she right, though? I mean, where's the lie? I feel like I could cry.
Well,
Poor hero. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I also like Hero, but I'm not gonna draw him because of the fucking hair. Oh yeah. So much. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
You hate Yasuhiro? What? So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
Why? He cool? I hate Yasuhiro? You too, Plush? And chill? He is chill. That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Bakuya. He's just so plain dumb. He's a bad person. Is he? I mean, he did try to charge us $10,000. No, not $10,000. $1,000 for a reading.
I wonder about that.
Now he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you think? What made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money. It's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie. He's not bad, he's just chill and dumb. He is bad? No. Look at that face. How could he be bad?
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. Kill her, just execute? No. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Giorno Giovanna. I was like, I don't like him. I did his personal events. Made my opinion from there. Psycho Bear. He's also like 23. It's true. Do you think? I get it, Plush. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. Let me guess. If you already know the Danganronpa 2 characters, you also don't like Kazuichi? I have no idea.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle? A castle? Oh, Jesus. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. All of these are super blind. Kazuichi has his moments, I mean. At least it's useful for the most part. Okay, yeah. Maybe not. Let's not talk about Danganronpa 2 characters at the moment. Thanks, Gus. No speaking of the future. Yeah. Living the rest of my life, there was only my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but at least not in chat, yeah.
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Whisper. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
Didn't she... You just get executed again, exactly. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Were you the one asking how to do the hair? She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You know, it wasn't a spoiler, just an opinion, but it's whatever. Celeste made me sad. You know, she'll kill eventually, but... Oh no, that's me. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
The burning of the Versailles Witch? Oh no. You thought it'd be a burning, but no. It's a fire truck. Jeez. How'd they set this up? How do they do these executions? Love her normal voice so much. We attack her hair like material of your choice. You attach hair like material of your choice to it. Celeste, this feels really nice. It's just getting things in the same place, not true is the issue, but also having it light enough to wear my head. Doesn't kill me if I take it to cons. Squish. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that, at one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people have to die.
Extreme!
Maybe a wig with extensions and cones and pigtails atop an under hat. I suppose that would fall off. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Alright, so she's dead. She's dead. Well, I mean, let's talk about that later.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. By the way, how does busty swimmer girl do her hair? How are the wigs of her made? The ice cream hair? The only characters I don't like are Hiro and Taka. They're both, well, Hiro's still alive. Lots of teasing and hairspray. I love Sakura. Sakura's great. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
You like Tafumi? What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
What? Oh man, oh geez. Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? He's aight. Ooh, he's just no. I like Tafumi too, for the most part. Oh shit, this sounds important. A little bit. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Hoo-hoo-hoo. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
The only thing about Hifumi that I liked was that he's no otaku. Good idea. 2D and 3D. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Pretty low, but he did do what he could for Alter Ego and Celeste. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
But it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh?
So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Tagami is an ass. Byakuya is also ooh. I cry. Tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Lunchtime, baby. See ya, clone. Have a good lunch. He has very few redeeming qualities. My baby. It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Best boy is dead. Did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Poor Chihiro. Didn't deserve it. He was so precious. He wasn't evil. He was so innocent. So innocent. Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? He should have lived. He just want to be a better version of himself. Everybody hates Bakia, but I guess it's easier for me. I didn't take him too seriously. Called him Baby Kaiba and laughed at his little bitchy snobby fits. That's why we like him. No. I believe in you. He's Edgeworth. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Damn you, Elvis. No person with hair that stupid couldn't be trusted. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... what I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Oh.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera on, or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Well, let's go. Early on, you realize he's Vegeta, always wrong and perpetually behind Goku, Makoto. Oh, this is important. When the screen goes black with dialogue in a visual novel, it's gotta be important. Why would she lie? I don't know. It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, ka-shunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. Oh, Makoto, you klutz. So this is the secret room. What's in here? Oh, check the drawers. Check the stool. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Check the papers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry? It's the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh. What? A strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. You died. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. Didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Well, Boy BRB and Gus's MVP. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. If FEJP deaded. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. Why did a wrestler hit me? The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The time unknown. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. After that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound... It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack. Gugunk. Bagya. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I guess... I did make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha! Bakyu! Hagagya! Hia! Paching! Yaka! Da-da-dun! Sh-sh-sh-sh! Oh, hey. What? Okay. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Guess the screen's flagging. You know what? This is important.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
Sakura sans confirmed.
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... Next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Damn. And there's 7. Who's number 16? To be continued. Cotton Island. Super Robo Justice. 3's a crowd. For the achievement. Well, that's as good as time as any to stop, you know? JP, didn't you say anyone who tries to attack Nightmare Rare gets vaporized or something? I did. So that's curious. But I guess we'll see. Next time on Danganronpa. Okay, I'm done stretching. Okay. Yeah, that's a stream. So we'll continue this next time. Chapter 4. Good times. Interesting times. Yeah. You Claude. I mean, I would continue, but you know, I mean, we gotta take our time, supposedly. Cliffhanger. But yeah, thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thanks to Crumble and Doll for the follows. And I think that's it. So we're gonna go show some love to Ruthers, who's currently playing some Command & Conquer Command & Conquer Remastered Collection. I think they're on Red Alert, so good luck. Yeah. Thanks again. Going back to Montana, so oh man, that was unfortunate. That's fine. It was fun. It was good times. We had some laughs. But yeah, I don't know what the next stream is, but you know, it'll be later. It'll be later today for sure. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again to Effie and everybody for hanging out. Thanks for being the mod. And yeah, see y'all later. Bye.